Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for show number 3406. And we're here on the 23rd of December. Got Boshy coming up tomorrow. Going to be awesome. Sorry, I closed my window here. Where is this thing? There it is. What's up, Wonko, Mr. Pogson, Great Rain, Dennis the Lip, what's up, Athros13, Violet Starling, and all the other cool early people. No, I have not, Wonko. I'm probably going to mess the loot filter stuff after Fragmas, to be honest. But thank you so much for posting that in the Discord. Okay, let's head on in here. Okay, so what are we at right now? Right now, we are going to defeat Jamanra the Abomination. We're starting at Deshar, Spires of Deshar. Okay, so we're actually very close to the end of Act 2 here. We're approaching level 60. That's nice. And I gotta decide on some pathing here. We don't have that many points left. I was kind of going down towards the bow, but I'm not convinced at the moment I want to do that. I'd kind of like to remove these two nodes and then connect through here instead. But we're not quite there yet. Also got poison duration. Yeah, poison duration, magnitude. Okay. Let's just waypoint in here. Get it cooking. Oh, right. This is not what I thought. We're at the Spires of Deshar. There we go. Okay, so in this area, there is a large shrine, and at that shrine, my mouse buttons are not set here. What the heck?
Nowhere to run.
Where'd my gas arrow go, bud? Where's my gas arrow? Okay, everything looks right and tight there. Okay. That was kind of a weird one. Ooh, level 3 support gem? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, we've already seen quite a bit of the level 3s. Fork is definitely interesting on like Poison Burst here. Right now I have 40% more damage. Leech's mana. Yeah, Leech's mana has been pretty useful, though maybe I should give that up for something else. Let's worry about that later.
Choking cloud.
Okay, so something me and my wife figured out is when you see the birds, that tells you the direction to go towards the shrine, I'm pretty sure. We're going to test this theory right now.
An easy trophy.
Little birds, that is. Because if you find the shrine early, it awakens these statues and you get a lot more XP. Didn't see any birds here. Yeah, birds here, okay. I mean, I could be wrong here too, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right, so dead end over here.
Let these towers.
Considerably amount more enemies per section.
Raining death.
Looks like it's going to be up here, but let's finish clearing first here. Looking good. We need to do a quick gear swap before we fight the boss, too. A lot of lightning damage in this upcoming fight. Looking good. Advanced Swathed Cap. All right, then. Yo, Glitchay, thanks so much for 12 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Alright, here's the boss. Just gonna finish clearing here, because I might as well. We're in the area. Oh, that's it. Alright, head back to town real quick. I'm gonna equip some lightning resist, and then we're gonna fight here. Oh, this is different. This is the fire guy. I don't know why I was thinking this is the end of Act 2. It's not.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Dang, he's got 7,000 armor.
Burst! They can keep resurrecting the dead. I'll keep them back where they belong.
Alright, back to town we go.
Greetings.
Speak up.
41 to 77, I mean. Does give an extra arrow, but the damage per arrow is actually very important to this build, so we're probably not going to use dual string bow for that reason. Ooh, skill gem 14, huh? That's poison burst arrow for sure. That's our boss slayer. That's not a terrible shoe. I'll put that in there. Let's figure out where we're going now. We're going to the Dreadnought.
The Faradin have assembled a tremendous as we speak.
The hunt nears its end.
Dreadnought's going to get us to level 60 for sure. Let's check the vendor real quick. I don't think there's going to be different items here, but could be. No, this is the same stuff as yesterday. Good to know.
Blessings.
Yeah, the Dreadnought is definitely one of the better XP areas. There's so many enemies at once.
We now have their trade.
Yes, if you're playing solo self-found, you definitely want to check the vendor every level up. That's for sure. 100.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I always do.
We actually had a pretty substantial upgrade yesterday from checking that.
Miasma! This ends now.
Oh. Some physical damage there, by the way. Should use a lot more rain of arrows on this map. Later, Tater. Never heard of that, Glitch Daddy. Sounds fun, though. Oh, yeah. Minion. I got the high ground. Alright, we'll clear the little area and then come back to this. There he is. Meet Nash.
Barely broke a sweat.
Just gonna clear this real quick and then we'll do that. Okay, here we go.
Death from above.
Ooh, greater essence of haste. What does that do? Upgrades a magic item to a rare item with 1 speed modifier. Like that. Yeah, it makes sense to gamble and then use the Reforger because you're getting consistent level items. Makes sense to me. Trying to delay gambling as much as possible. Right now, honestly, I'm running a little bit of a weaker kit than I should, but it has a ton of rarity on it, so it's working out. Okay. I noticed a very large increase in the amount and type of orbs I was getting when increasing rarity. Been pretty nice. We got minion here. Nice.
Mastery in action.
Gantai.
Too slow.
Scribed ultimatum. Okay, I need the area level 60 coins in ultimatums to actually do ascendancy stuff. Maybe the chaos one's even higher, level 70 something.
Toxic rain.
Yeah, what I gleaned from chat yesterday, that rarity is even better in PoE 2 than it was in PoE 1. Because it can, like, upgrade orbs that drop and stuff like that. So, really powerful affix to have. I'm currently at 75%, and then I also get another 20% bonus when I kill a rare or elite with my current charm. So that has a little bit of a function. Not huge, but it's something. What's going on here? Let's go back this way. It is not a unique charm, no. I'll show it to you here in just a sec. It's a gold charm, I think. Examiner's Golden Charm of the Mixologist. Used when you kill a rare or unique enemy. 20% increased rarity item found. Hey, Lunascan, thanks for 53 months. Sure does feel that way, huh? Thank you for being here. I'm not sure if that procs, like, on the elite that we kill, but it should be on anything that dies shortly afterwards at the worst. And yeah, we hit the plus duration roll on that one.
Miasma.
Oops, all dead. You fell down, you died. Well, this looks like it's going to be the way. I'm going to come back here real quick. Well, no, I'm not. I take it back. Okay, I got passive point to spend here. Let's do that. Okay, so... I think where I'm going now is I'm gonna head... Oh, I remember now. I remember. I want to go down and get this node. Because 40% increased projectile damage is poison. And there's a lot of good stuff on the way to this node. You can go accuracy rating or flask stuff, huh? What about here? What is this? Evasion rating? Base evasion rating, probably not the worst either. It's quite a few points to get down here, though. I don't know. Just getting down here is also really good. Oh, yeah, we can go here. You're right. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is all projectile damage. This is a really desirable tree to reach. No immediate benefit, though. Also, this cat's eye looks really nice, too. Alright, I'm pretty sold here on this, and we can always cut up for the blur as well, so we'll head down this tree going for these, and then go for this. Cool. Alright, we made it to the Vanguard, nice.
Choking cloud.
Regenerates life, but how much? Not enough. Unset ring? Oh, that's the skill slot one, okay. Prismatic ring, plus 8 elemental resistance. Is that the high roll on that? I think it is. Oh, 7 to 10. Never mind. All elemental resist is a pretty sweet start, though. Okay, huge wave coming up here.
Too weak, too slow.
Yo, Relic Killer, Merry Fragmas to you. Thanks for 134 months. Appreciate that.
Toxic rain.
Oh, you fell down. That's interesting. They were out of the aggro range there. Alright, I'll take a double socket, why not? Yeah, makes sense, super hacks. A lot more acclimated with better gear. Oh, I see what you mean. You had the opposite experience. That's fair. Cruel's been pretty smooth for us so far. We came in extremely well geared with this bow, so... Definitely a few deaths, though. Those will keep happening. Alright, we made it to the end of the Dreadnought. I'm going to teleport back to town real quick, dump inventory, check the vendor, and equip some lightning resist gear.
No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
That's pretty decent. I think it's quite unlikely. Ooh, instant recovery mana flask. Let's go. If it had charges per second, I'd like it even more, but instant recovery is pretty good. Actually, I don't know if I need instant recovery on this. I'm going to put this in my stash real fast.
Take care.
Instant recovery is nicer on the health flask, I feel. Okay, vendor time.
My wares are renowned.
Damn you, sausage fingers. Advanced composite bow of skill. Okay, if I can get a composite bow with the right physical damage increase, definitely could be an upgrade. Alright, now we're going to look for lightning resist gear. Okay, I do have some rings here. 28, 29. So we're equipping this one. What is our current lightning resist? 6? That's definitely not good enough. I don't know if I'm actually equipping that. Oh, here we go. Knew I had this thing in here for a reason. Come back for our other stuff. That puts us at 63% lightning resist. That's going to be better.
under the hooded one's way. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore is your bow before your king.
Death from above!
The Marrakech will pay! For my people! The Marrakech will pay!
We're running out of...
Bind our sons!
No, Mama.
Go, my queen!
Pretty good.
I don't have time for this! Sand! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies! We will blot out the sun! You will be forgotten!
Suffocate!
Our gift to you! Endless hate! Winds, to me! Take our hate! Die, Ulasakama!
This is not over. Not yet.
Jamanra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done.
Advanced ironclad vestments, huh? Alright.
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferdinand and the Marrakech. Return with me. I must address my people.
Alright, let's do a quick, Oh, there's no ID here? Okay, that's true. Oh, we gotta go talk to the guy,
Who
right?
goes there? Browse as long as
Well-
you like.
Let's just go ahead and ID our own stuff, I guess. 97% increase elemental with attack. That's a crazy crossbow. This is honestly like a huge upgrade. We lose evasion rating, but we get armor and energy shield. Let's take a look at the character sheet real quick with that, actually. Yeah, I think I'd actually rather have the armor and energy shield than I would the evasion right now. Not that there's anything wrong with evasion, but it's basically like just waiting to get one shot if we continue on the evasion route. It's a nice start to boots, but it needs movement speed. Now, I could use that Essence of Haste on this to upgrade these. It's possible. Might just toss those in the stash for the moment. In fact, I think I will.
Need something? Browse. I shall put this goodbye.
Goodbye.
Young one. Stay inside.
Swap my helm back too. And my ring.
My worst.
Who or what are you?
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming.
Yes, okay. Wow, cool reveal, bud.
I can't do.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. It was I all.
Here he's letting us know that
These
he's the one that
eyes
actually created the tentacle monster.
Only what you're going
And he's going to
do.
continue doing absolutely nothing but IDR items. Thanks, bud. Alright. Tab 3 has my ring and my helmet. Could definitely replace these gloves. Otherwise, our gear's looking pretty good. I don't know how I'm ever going to get rid of this quiver. Oh, I just realized this one can even have another modifier put on it. Alright, no orbs for now. Let's just get out of this area. Let's go.
Welcome.
Travel to the Sandswept
Yes,
Marsh.
We can. Until then.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm. Utsal is close.
Alright, we're going to find the Ziggurat now. Got a pretty good kit for this area. There's just a lot of zombies and stuff here.
Raining death.
Armor is scrap. I take those. Can you increase the quality of rings? Is that a thing? Seems like it would be. In amulets, too. Okay, but not till much later. That's fair. Alright, here we go. This guy's a bad mamma jamma. Was a bad mamma jamma.
There was a time when I considered the trees my friends. Face me.
If I remember right, that's the only thing here. There might be like a little treasure chest or something too. Yeah, for sure, Crispy One. I think that's fair. I think I'm going to do a mix of stats. I mean, it's tempting to go all in on one, but I think a mix of evasion and armor is probably the way to go. Even some energy shield in there, maybe not the worst. Though inevitably we'll probably end up with very high evasion because we're going to have a very high dex count, and it is difficult to scale otherwise. Because, like, as we get to very high-level gear, the best gear we're going to be able to wear is going to be evasion gear, which is all dexterity. Yeah, dexterity does not affect evasion, but the gear you can wear with dexterity does affect evasion. Evasion gives, what, accuracy rating and something else? +5 accuracy rating. Oh, I didn't find... Corpse has to be here, actually. Yo, Funky Gornilla, thanks for 71 months. Much appreciation. I saw the node that gives all, turns all evasion into armor. I didn't see the percentage-based one. Where is that on the skill tree? Because that does sound pretty sweet. Okay, it's Monk Ascendancy. Right on. That sounds cool.
Choking cloud.
Okay, baskets. Seeing baskets, that's good. That means you're near this thing. Actually, I'm going to go back down here real fast and clear this out. There is a treasure on the map I'd like to get. Nice glitch. Sounds cool. Oh.
Too weak, too slow.
Like farming that little area there. It's a good one.
Burst!
Yeah, nice Maldoraz. Crossbows are a pretty cool playstyle. It's very fun. Come back for that in a sec. Just gonna clear the beach real quick. 275 gold on a bug? Oh my god. On a bug? If it's the Babala one, it definitely is super hacks. That's a current thing. Ooh. Our very first map drop. I've never done a map in Path of Exile, but I know what that is. I'm here. I'm just going to clear the area. I don't know why I'm actually clearing over here. I guess because it's easy. That's the reason. The XP's alright. Light Moil the Demented.
An easy trophy.
Super hacks, so what you gotta do is go around the edge of that map, and there'll be 3 ancient seals, and then somewhere in the middle of the map, there's an area that opens up. But it's really easy to miss one of the offshoots in the Titan Valley. So just open your map and look for the little bit of blue on the outside edge. You'll get it. That one was quite confusing to me when I first did it, too. Alright, looking great. And we made it to the Ziggurat encampment. Nice. Dead guy right here. Couple dead guys even.
Treasure hunters. Buzzards picking at the corpse of Rayclast.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
I can smell the fear on him. How unbecoming.
Hello there. I'm Alva Valai. Sorry about Oswald. He can be a bit, rough with the newcomers. But he's really not a bad sort. In any case, we can always use another pair of hands around here. Welcome. Take your time. Not until next time.
She's friendly. A bit too friendly.
Some we must hope that the mechanism.
ID mice junk.
Hello. Take your time. Oh, I like this one.
It's not great. No, no, no. So, what is this? Okay, this is our map, apparently. Monsters are evasive. Interesting.
Not today,
Oh, we got level 13 here. Okay, Spiral Volley. Load your bow with a volley of enchanted arrows and fires them in a circle as you spin forward. Interesting. Magnetic salvo. Alright, I'll be back in just a sec. Quick restroom break for me, and then we'll start Act 3. Alright, we have returned. I mean, all of these sound cool, but we're going to go for a rain of arrows. We're going to keep this build simple, is the plan.
Until next time.
You're the one who waited to the undead in the marsh, eh?
Uh-huh.
Not all.
So look,
She
okay,
has
local
wisdom to
knowledge.
share.
She tells us where stuff is on the map. Fair enough. Alright, searching for the Matlin waterways, what we're doing.
Yes? Anything catch? It's a deal. Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, we're gonna have one of our tabs be maps. You know, I should probably just make this one maps. I'm not doing sockets anymore. Can I set affinity to waystones? No. Fair enough. Antidote Charm may very well be relevant here in just a moment. And we are up to 16 Artificer Orbs. That's probably good for now. I can probably not pick up sockets for a moment. Though I want to pick up superior gear for other things. Okay, next up, I'm going to talk to Oswald here. I'm not sure when my next tier bow is going to show up, but I do want it. Okay, this is very interesting, because now I can set up the Wither thing with Rain of Arrows, and I think I'm going to do that. Problem is we're going to get less damage. One sec. Okay, so my plan is I get one of these bows, the Advanced Cultist Bow, and while it will be a downgrade to our damage, we use it in our secondary weapon slot, and then with that, we can apply Wither with it, which will increase our poison damage by 50%, so as far as single target goes, it's a huge step up. I had to buy a second quiver too? Interesting.
How goes it?
Okay, let's take a look at the rares here. No rares. Ooh. Okay, I'm liking this. Because this allows me to get rid of something. Oh, this allows me to get rid of the gem and Poison Burst Arrow, which is kind of lacking at the moment. Seven to 11. There's no damage per, but life and mana on physical damage is pretty sweet. I'm gonna buy these.
I will gladly take your hard-earned coin.
Yeah, my main concern right now is Poison Burst Arrow. I do agree the dual string bow is nice for Gas Arrow. What I'd really like to do is get a fourth skill gem slot on Gas Arrow and just put Scatter Shot on it. Though thankfully right now damage is not a real concern. Alright, there will be other types of this bow appearing, so I'm gonna just wait. These, though, I want to throw an orb on. I like these a lot. %24 increased evasion rating. Let's go. These are some nice gloves still. I'm going to throw them in my tab here. Totally agreed on Gas Arrow, though. That's a good point. I just want to take a look at skill gems real quick. So, let's just look at a level 3 real fast. Oh, okay. I can just infuse it this way too. Can go Chaos Infusion Wither, and it'll be pretty low damage, but it can amplify poison. I don't know, this is a tough evaluation for me to make, because the skill that I'm looking at doing is Wither, which is right here. Supported skills inflict withered on hit with chaos damage. So if we do chaos damage with Rain of Arrows, we can apply withered, which makes them take more chaos damage. And since poison damage is chaos damage, it's essentially 50% more poison. But right now it'd be giving up about 50% damage on rain of arrows, which is a pretty big concession as it does a lot. I'm going to keep this in mind. I think the best case scenario would probably be getting a ring or something that adds chaos damage per hit, and then we can just set up that combo with the minimal reduction.
How goes it?
Alright, well that's enough thinking for one session. Let's go kill some stuff. Yes, indeed it does, Nesquix. Tomorrow, in fact, we'll be starting I Want to Be the Boshy. The first time in about 5 years. I'm a little bit nervous about that, to be honest. Sure, it's going to be fun, though. Alright, well on this map I'm going to clear the outside edge first. Man, that's going to be a tough skill to start using now. What does a Despair do? I haven't seen that skill. Super hacks, we're doing solo self-found, so no trading for us. Lowers enemy chaos resistance, okay. Might check that out. I guess I'm probably going to reevaluate my build if I run into a point where I feel like we're having trouble, but so far it's been a really clean ride through Cruel at least. Okay, nice. We found the Venom Crypts. I'm tempted just to go finish the Venom Crypts right now. Just to get the 25% mana regeneration. Did I get the waypoint for the Ziggurat? I did. Good. Hello.
I shall overcome.
Tanky lad there.
Trophy.
Tanky lad.
How goes the jungle?
How goes the jungle?
Rarer prices.
It's sticky. Eh. What I really want is a belt. Alright, well, we are about to level up.
Be so lucky.
Gonna be a big old monkey over here, too. Guarantee it. Wow. 329 accuracy rating, 8 to 17 physical damage to attacks. 8 to 17? Gloves I got right now are just too dang good, though. At least in previous runs through here, the large monkey fight was near the camp. looking promising. Just gonna go back to the shop real quick and check that out. Shop should refresh.
How goes it? You won't find these in any old market.
Alright, it's a junker.
I'll take that.
Not giving up 18 rarity. Let me go back to Oswald real quick. Just want to do another quick check here.
Hope to see you soon.
Also, let me cut a gem here real fast. I want to look at this occult gem you guys were talking about. We'll just cut a level 5, I guess. Looking at occult. Despair. Requires 72 intelligence. Yes, that would be good for boss fights, but I'd have to get 72 int. Oh, we have exactly. Okay. Give this a shot. Let's cut level 9 gem, was it? Oh, that's a skill gem, or support gem, rather.
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage.
Great.
This
Did it just engrave into here? I bet it did. Curse duration is 6.6 seconds. That's not bad. Let's equip this. Let's just go ahead and cut a couple support gems here real quick while we're at it. Okay. 25% increased effective curse sounds good. Cast speed also not bad. Honestly, Expanse could work out pretty nice for more area effect. Okay, Echo, what about here? What's Curse Ground? Okay, well, Curse Ground sounds pretty awesome. +1 level to Chaos skill, that's also amazing. Alright, let's try Unleash and Curse Ground here. So I actually need a level 1 and a level 3. Cool. Give that bad boy a shot on R there. Maybe I put this on Q, actually. I think I do put it on Q. Not really using Frozen Volley much anymore.
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The orc worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle. Poison themselves. Poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward. Evil in the shadow. Be wary.
It's not too mana intensive. We'll see how that actually functions, but it looks good to me. Surprised the big monkey wasn't near the camp. And yes, there is a much bigger monkey than the one we fought. About 4 times the size.
Face me.
Oh wow, minus 41% chaos resist. It happens like immediately too. I thought there was like a delay on that, but not really. There he
Where
is.
did you come from?
Oh yeah, that's fair. You gotta stay behind him. Oh, it didn't give me the checkpoint there. Interesting. Interesting, but fair. Oh, hey, a yellow right away. I actually don't find the monkey fight to be that hard. It's just, you know,
An easy trophy.
trying to hex him. I should probably apply the hex after I know I have 6 stacks of poison up. That should be the determining factor.
Face me.
Okay, so Cursed Ground is making it activate immediately. Makes sense. Thanks for the clarification there. It's a little stuck, like you gotta kind of stay still for it to work. Oh, I got a point to spend here too.
Suffer.
Interesting.
Strong, I'll give you that.
Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. I wonder if that stuff's going to be on the ground or not. Probably. I think that did bonus damage because I got rolled into a wall. The curse was rather effective, though, admittedly. Just a couple monkeys around here, guys. A little monkey business. Alright, books there. That's the only important part. Yeah, I do think the curse is going to be very effective on boss fights. And if I can add in some wither damage too, I mean, it's going to be popping. Let's use this book of specialization, get our 2 skill points. Okay, we're all into some really strong projectile damage. We're going to gain 50% projectile damage in our next 3 level ups. And projectile damage does determine the damage of our poisons, so that's a really big step up.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. Promise me.
Double belt. They have 2 charm slots? Only 1. Why is it a double belt then? Listen here, man.
Toxic rain.
Got my hopes up and everything. Okay, we got Book of Specialization here. What else is in this area other than the Snake Pit? I think I might go into the Infested Barrens here and just get the other waypoints. There's no waypoint in the Infested Barrens, but there's 2 waypoints in here. Also, before I do anything, I'm going to head back to town real quick and look at the vendor.
Still alive.
Yet you just saw me a second ago. I am still alive. Thank you. Oh, I'm disenchanting? I don't want to disenchant.
Anything catch? Ah, it's idea.
It's not a terrible belt, but it's not effective right now. Basically already level 13 in everything I'm using. Could try Spiral Volley.
What do you need?
Let's equip this real quick just to check it out. Yeah, I already got the Snake Pit waypoint, thank you. That one is a weird one, I agree. I think it's the same store.
Wary.
It is, I did come back. Okay, we're gonna go clear the infested barrens here.
I shall overcome.
Alright, Waystone. We're starting to get map drops. No idea how this mechanic actually works, but, you know, here we are.
Quick and lethal.
Nice Exalt, too. Love to see it.
Don't mind if I do.
It's pretty sweet. If I cast the curse on the ground and then I stand in it, it makes a nice little defensive area. Nice waypoint. Alright, so this is the one that is the... there's 3 waypoints here, okay.
I've never seen it.
This is the one for the Madland Waterways. We gotta do a bunch of other stuff before we can actually access that area. Okay, there is a waypoint in here too. We're just going to grab it and come back. We'll be back here quite a bit later. But it'll be nice just to teleport in.
These Azak treat their land with no respect.
You are confident? Fine, Ignakdok.
Suffer!
Well articulated there, Masudo. Thanks for sharing that. You know, I honestly think I might be better off going for the triple arrow on the gas arrow, even without the increased duration. That would allow me to put the wider effect on the curse too, which I think would be pretty beneficial.
Barely broke a sweat.
What drop there? Orb of Augmentation. Wide belt? I'll check out a wide belt. Alright, what's up here? Just some ill-fated explorers, guys. Don't worry about it. Extra chaos damage, indeed. Whoa.
Suffer!
Now this will come in handy.
Oh, sorry, little ants. Sorry about that. Hey there, Sebastian Caraway. Oh, it's double yellow. I was like, why is this fight so dang tough? That makes sense then.
Too weak, too slow.
Ultimate life last. That sounds cool. Advanced hunting shoes. Oh man, they got rarity on them, but no movement speed. That's tough. Oh, that's fun. Okay, that's cooler than I thought it was going to be.
Pleased to see yours. What's mine is yours. You drive a hard bargain. Keep your wits about.
Curious what it looks like when there's enemies nearby. Does it fire them all at the enemies, or?
Prepare yourself.
Okay, not really. Okay, well, it's an interesting one. I can see why it could be good if it was crowded, but is it going to be more effective than gas arrow? Probably not.
Everything here looks like it wants to kill me.
I bet with some like skill speed increasements and some other stuff, you could kind of make that more kind of a whirlwind build with it. And yeah, frenzy charge for sure would be helpful.
Stay dead.
Long time indeed, Brad. Long time indeed. Definitely want to do like a Frenzy Ice Ranger at some point. I could even pivot at this moment to that, but I'm really enjoying the poison style. One thing I've been impressed with on this playthrough is how effective a Rain of Arrows is, even without a Frenzy Charge. It's just a really solid skill. Yeah, there'll be lots of time to try them all out, huh, Masudo? Lots of time. Okay, checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Bunch of grubs in here.
My favorite. Miasma. An easy trophy.
Man, stationary enemies stand no chance versus us. Yeah, you know, with how little I'm using the pustules now, like we're getting to a point where the damage on the enemies is a bit much to be doing this continually. Like in the early game, I was able to do that a lot. It's quite an effective clearing skill, but I think we're now reaching a point where the enemies are dealing enough damage that even taking the time to do that is a little bit sketchy. So I'm thinking about moving Rain of Arrows to right mouse and then Curse on middle mouse. I'm going to do that. And now to flummox about for a bit while I get used to my new bindings. I just want back around there? Or not? I'm okay with leaving that section, I guess. Oh, well, that's a huge boar. Spear skull. Oh, man, they ravage when they get on you. Dang. Cowled helm. Check it out. Actually, no, I won't. Alright, and just like that, we full cleared the infested barrens. Nice. Well, mostly full cleared. I'm gonna get this little section down here. Then we're gonna head back, and I'm gonna waypoint into the Venom Pits, and we'll clear that to get 25% more mana regeneration. Which at the moment will be very helpful.
What have you learned?
Ah, my tribe has spoken.
Not local knowledge.
What do you need? Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Pretty things indeed.
My tribe could use
These have life and mana on them. I mean, I think I can drop the mana gem on Poison Burst right now. Those gloves, though, aren't shabby. I'm gonna toss those in the stash real quick. Getting orbs like crazy right now. Okay, rain of arrows 14 sounds
Rain
cool.
of arrows.
Okay, let's look in the skills here real quick. So right now I had on Poison Burst Arrow 5% of physical attack damage as mana, which we just got gloves to replace that one. And definitely adding a third gem on here is a very good idea. Okay, so Cursed Ground is giving us immediate curse value, so the enemy's cursed in there. Rather than having to wait for it to set and then burst to delay, we just curse immediately. That's awesome. Let me grab a level 3 skill gem here. I'm going to cut this for Poison Burst Arrow. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but it's going to be something cool. Toxic. Actually, what do we have on here? 25% more attack speed on Poison Burst Arrow would not be shabby, just as a start. Let's see what else here, though. One thing that could definitely be good for our clear speed, at least, would be chain on this. That would allow it, or fork, rather. They deal less damage after forking, but there's no downside to applying that right away. Soul Drain. Okay, it's culling, aggravate bleeding, generate rage, critical chance. What do I have deadly poison on right now? Oh, it's on Poison Burst Arrow. That makes sense. This seems bad, because the base attack damage is how much poison it does. You know, Comorbidity could be a classic to go back to, get up to 8 poison total. I'm going to try Comorbidity. That's a cheap plug. Save this level 3 gem for now. Faster attack speed probably also good, but +1 poisons is a much higher max value we can get. Also, as nice as Bursting Plague is, it's only 10% of the enemy life. I think I'd rather put Scattershot on this and have triple Gas Arrow now. I think that's where we're at the moment. I also kind of just want to use a Gem Cutter on this to spare, because I could get, what, 40% more area? Which is currently on... Toxic Growth? Am I not using 40% area here? Okay. Corrosion's too important to pass up. Alright, this looks solid. Let's go in here. Let's pull one of these bad boys out. I used up most of these trying to get a 4-slot gas arrow yesterday. Wasn't quite it. Okay, now we're going to cut a gem. I only need a level 1 here. Getting kind of low on level 1 support gems. Heck. Maybe I just have this in the thing. I mean, 50% more area of effects, 6-second cooldown is definitely fine for the curse. But there is just a 40% area gem. Yeah, let's just do this one. Sweet. All right, that was a good little session there. Let's waypoint to the not infested barrens, the venom pits. Which will be the jungle ruins one. Yeah.
Bones that ride in the dark. I should keep my weapon at the ready. Nowhere to run.
It's true, I should probably reserve my level 1 support gems for now. Just to make sure I have if I roll another character, which I'm not planning on doing, but you never know. Huh? But yes, you can cut a level 1 from a level 3. It's a very good observation. Okay, so since we have 3 gas arrows now, we're able to get it to 8 poisons, which is actually a considerable increase in our damage. The tri-shot gas arrow is a good idea. This is so effective, in fact, I'm considering moving the curse to my right mouse rather than the rain of arrows. I really feel like we're working towards a situation where I am going to have Withering Touch on the Rain of Arrows, and it's going to be maximum poison stack. We have the Despair Curse for poison or chaos damage resistance reduction, and then also have Withering Touch for bonus chaos damage. It feels like that's where this build's heading, but I want to play with it a little more first. Oh, okay, so even on a reroll you can use level 3s. Cheers. Appreciate that. Oh, Pearl Ring. Now I feel like adding Withering Touch to the bow is not much of a concession for damage. The triplicate arrow is really good. Oh, he crawled out of the sarcophagus and died. That's tough, man. It's tough. Seems like losing Bursting Plague was kind of a non-issue here.
Too weak, too slow.
Superior Advanced Varnished Crossbow. Man, laying that cursed ground down on the choke point is pretty effective.
Toxic rain.
Yeah, so basically right outside the Ziggurat encampment, Emil, if you run and follow the edge of the map, like, okay, you enter the Ziggurat encampment from the beach. If you come back out from the Ziggurat encampment, if you just kind of run along, if you find a basket and bridge, the double elite fight will be shortly after that. I mean, it's not like the craziest farm, but if you're just looking to farm some elites and items, there's always a double elite in that area with the checkpoint and hut. And once you get used to the layouts, you'll very quickly recognize where you have to go. It's usually like southeast, but sometimes it's a little west. But the key connection on that farm is when you find the bridge to walk across, you know you're going the right direction. As soon as you find that bridge and it enters more jungle, the elites are shortly after that.
Choking cloud.
What, Daisy? What? You can see Daisy's tail right there. She's right above her. That's why Dr. Pepsi's grumpy, because she has a Daisy do for her sister. That's tough. That's tough, Ben. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Trying to get Daisy in my lap right now. It's not working. Go figure. What a cat.
Prepare yourself.
I feel like we made a substantial improvement in the build. Like, I'm liking the curse, but just adding the triple gas arrow scaled our poison a lot. Just normal stuff for Daisy do. She does have a super long, ropey tail, though. It's like a marine rope. Extra strong. Cave Stink. Cool name, man. Is Ultimate the final tier of Mana Flask and Health Flask? Last tier, awesome. Interesting, I'm not getting more stacked on them. So the comorbidity right now is reducing the duration too much on the poisons. I can't get a proper 6-stack. Now, if I also just use gas, that's fine. But what I really want is to be able to stack 8 poison burst on something. That would be ideal. I think I'm going to be better off just moving to attack speed on that for now. Also, after this level, if Oswald has the right cultist bow, I'm going to swap over to the chaos damage effect on Wither. Ideally, I just find a ring with chaos damage, though. We can call that good. Yes, comorbidity on gas arrow would work pretty nice here. I don't disagree. I'm liking the persisting effect right now more than damage potential. That may change, though. Okay, you get my lap now, Daisy? Come on. She acted like she was going to get in my lap, and then she jumped down. Classic Daisy do. Okay, we're getting some very good points here. Projectile damage is exactly that. More damage. Minion.
Barely broke a sweat.
Well, always the last place you look, huh?
Miasma.
All right, so it has to be up here then. I don't believe that's a section. The old full clear. Love it. Well, since we went through all this work, I'm going to go ahead and finish the last section here, and then we'll head out. Yeah, I think the curse is really only worth using on bosses and on yellows. This is fair. One more cubby here. 431 gold and Scribe Ultimatum. Gotta have it. Should be able to get drops for our next Ascendancy pretty soon of the Trials of Sekima. I believe we need level 60 or higher to ascend. We just hit 60, so that's good. Oh, bigger than I thought. Even a checkpoint here? What's in here? Oh, okay. You fell down, you died. Nice. Okay, it's different. 10% chaos resist, +5 all attributes. Or reduce slowing potency. I mean, it's gotta be chaos resist, right? I'm going the route for a Pathfinder that we can't be slowed, so this would be a dead item. Oh, it's a little bit tempting. +5 all attributes is definitely pretty solid too, because it's a 15 stat increase. But I think resistances are king, and we get into the late game, stuff like Chaos Resist becomes really important, whereas attributes, we can find workarounds. One to 60 lightning damage. Dang, dude. 45 spirit, 7 chaos resist, 19.5 life regeneration, 15 to 22 thorns. Dang, dude. Pretty nice crossbow here, too. Hot dog. Yeah. Excuse me. Is that the high roll? That's the high roll. 27 strength. That goes in the stash just for equipping something. Ultimatum, no. I think I'm gonna end up buying another big tab. I can see it now.
What do you need? Anything catch your eye? It's a deal.
You know, I don't mind the instant use. I might hold on to that just in case. There are better modifiers we can get, though.
Be wary.
Alright, let's check out Oswald's store here.
Hey?
Aye. This is actually pretty dang solid for what I want to do with this Wither here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Lovely little piece. Watch your step.
The roll on the lightning damage is actually pretty sweet, because on Rain of Arrows that'll be applying the lightning damage too, so it's a pretty nice damage escalator. Takes it kind of in line with our other bow, which is nice. It's not a replacement for this bow, but I guess with a couple other decent modifiers it could be. Yeah, okay, reduce the trivia requirements ain't it really, but I'm going to use a Regal here. Well, if we had any physical damage on there, that would be something. Well, let's keep an eye out for... We'll keep an eye out for another bow, but I am going to set this up this way, because this bow is adequate. It's not popping, but it's definitely, it'll get the job done for what we're trying to accomplish. Okay, so we're going to put this in our second weapon slot. I have not messed with this yet. I want to be using slot 1. But when we go here, we're going to put Rain of Arrows. How do I swap this? Okay, so it's only on weapon set 2. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's worth throwing a couple exalts on this, but I want to see it in action first, and I feel like it's not that important to increase the damage of this. It's more important that we get the effect applied. So I'm going to put this on set 2, and we're going to cut a couple gems here. Also, how does the passive skill point stuff work? think I may have needed to set this up earlier. I'll probably have to refund some points to actually make this work. I think there's different types of points. Not sure exactly on the system, but I know I can assign different weapon set points for different things. Right now, that's not important. Right now, what's important is we're getting Wither. You need a refund so you have regular point and weapon set points. Okay. Well, not going to worry about that for right now, but I get it. Okay, so cut a support gem here for Rain of Arrows. What's on Rain of Arrows right now? Right now on Rain of Arrows we have Momentum. For moving at least 2 meters during a single use of supported skill, the rest deals 40% more damage. Okay, that's cool, but not necessary. 40% more damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. More accuracy rating. True. I might move the 40% more area of effect onto this and move the 50%, but 6-second cooldown there. I think that's the case. Let's move this. Let's go in the stash real quick. We're looking for this one. So we get even a little bit more area of effect on the curse. We can only use it once every 6 seconds, which is appropriate because I'm really only using that on yellows and blues and bosses. Thank you, Tom Perot. All right, so my other skills here, I need to set them to 1 only. Otherwise, it won't swap back. Cheers. That's fine on 2. I'm not even really using Barrage right now. Alright, next up, I think I'm going to remove Execute, because this is becoming a dot application enabler with Withering Touch. So the bow we just picked up has chaos damage base roll on set 2 here, 41 to almost 70, 3 to 45 lightning damage. And then on hit, we're going to wither enemies, which increases their chaos damage taken up to 10 times. So 50% chaos damage, which is 50% more poison application. So what should happen is we start fighting a boss or elite, we hex them, we drop Rain of Arrows, we poison, and they're going to be taking 91% more chaos damage if we get max stack of Withering Touch and they're cursed. The downside to this is that we're giving up damage on Rain of Arrows, which I think is a fair concession because we have massive damage on Gas Arrow right now. Gas Arrow is at almost 1,000, and Poison Burst is at 1,400. It's also not accounting the corrosion for this. Oh yeah, I was swapping out the comorbidity because it made the poison duration a little bit too low here. And I was going to trade that right out for the 25% attack speed because I'm no longer really using Toxic Growth. It was fun. It does a lot of damage, but inevitably it is not really being used. I'm actually going to take this off now. I'm also going to take Barrage off, because I don't really have a good activator skill for that. I can double Poison Burst Arrow with it, but it's one more key to manage, is the truth. Well, it's not hurting nobody, alright? I want a Freezing Volley here on Q. Anything else to remove? I think I'm not going to use Spiral Volley. That's more of a Frenzy Charge type deal. You can see our one bow is much better than the other. All right, sweet. Pretty excited about this. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we're gonna go clear something, probably the Chimeral wetlands, and we'll go from there. All right, we're back. Thanks for your patience there. I appreciate it. Okay, so we set up the thing we want here. We're now getting Withering Touch and Despairon, so we have a massive escalation in the potential poison damage. And we're headed to the Chimeral Wetlands. Alright, so just to clarify here, if I want to set up different skill point applications for each weapon, I'd have to refund basically 22 points right now, and then reapply them with each weapon set. Okay, cool.
Raining death!
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is awesome. This is cool. This is what I've kind of been building towards. I'm glad to see it in action. My only regret is I will only be able to see it in action when we're facing yellows. But I mean, for a boss fight, it's not going to get any better than this. Yeah, that makes sense, because probably most players are not going to mess with the double, especially if they're newer to the game. They're not going to be worrying about multiple weapon sets. Makes sense to me.
Not ready.
One thing I like about this setup is it's a lot less mana intensive for clearing.
Suffer!
Quick and lethal.
Ooh.
Such ancient power.
250% of melee physical damage taken reflected to the attacker. Ramblejack. Cool one, man. It's done automatically, Mark, so let me demonstrate how this is. I just learned myself. So you can click here, and you can assign which skill. Oh, it should only be on one here. Which skill? Yes, Daisy do. It's on. So we have the rain of arrows here on the second set, and the rest of our skills on one. So you can apply which weapon is doing which effect. And it will automatically swap in between, so it's quite easy to manage. Just check it in here real quick. And right now, I'd say this build is exceptional at killing bosses. We'll see when we get to the Chimera here.
Suffocate.
Okay, so there is a swap delay. Interesting. I have a lot of attack speed right now, so it probably helps out the swapping. Checky point. Chimera fight? No, Temple of Chaos here. Alright. I already had the Temple of Chaos waypoint, but I'm going to step in real fast.
I will.
Man, the 25% faster attack speed on this Poison Burst is pretty spicy. That does make sense. The more swapping you're doing, the more you feel the delay on the weapon swaps. Also makes sense there's some downside of it. There's got to be something, right? Oh my god, my cat is just losing it right now. It's because it's about that time. And I haven't stood up yet. That's tough.
Miasma.
Yeah, there is a little delay in swapping, but it's well worth the DPS increase, I'd say. Lightning resistant. Nice try. Nice try. Daisy, I'm super aware. Sorry about that.
Toxic rain.
This dang cat, man. This dang cat. Knocked over a whole glass of water. One good kidders.
Choking cloud.
Now you gotta wait, Daisy. Now you gotta wait for lunch, because you did that. You just made lunch take longer. That's tough. Ooh. 2 reds in this area, really. Level 33, 76 strength, 100 int. Plus 100 intelligence requirement. Increases and reductions to minion damage also apply to you. Interesting. My cat's in big trouble right now. She knows it. And she knows it. Okay, this should be the Chimera fight.
Patience.
I ran out of flasks there, I did. Okay, fair enough. Okay, hey, bud.
Patience. Death from above. Need more time.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. We can attack the buildings here. I remember. I remember. Well, I gotta say, the curse not as effective on this one, but Wither was quite good.
Need more time.
There it is. That's the big hit right there. S'more, you're right in front of my screen, bud. S'more, bud. This is why I can't play hardcore. I got 5 cats. Get out of here. Bud. Oh my god, this cat. Literally right in front of the screen. Okay, we did it. We defeated the Chimera. Okay, only some small areas here, it looks like. Oh yeah, the Machinarium. I think I'm down to clear the Machinarium, but not yet. I need to take a short break here for lunch. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. Even though Daisy Doo was just so terrible, she's going to get exactly what she wants, which is some treat time. We'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Do enjoy the Kidders and their shenanigans during this short break. Be back soon for some more Act 3. All right, we're back. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief one. All right, Chimera fight is finished. We're headed into the Machinarium now. I maybe should clear the other area first, but you know what? I'm good on this.
Raining death!
Oh, well, you guys probably want to see gameplay, I guess. I guess. Alright, so what's the deal with this area? This area has soul stones in it.
Now this is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
Until now.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
Somehow.
In my sights.
Still getting used to the keybinds here, but it's happening. All right. I don't know, honestly, I'm not like totally convinced on the damage here on the Wither, but I like the idea of stacking these multiple chaos resistance down debuffs. It'll definitely be good on boss fights.
Oh, goodness!
As I expected.
No stone unturned.
Oops, all dead. The kind of downside is there is a longer windup on the rain of arrows, but seems like a pretty fair concession here.
Weak, too slow.
Generally speaking, pretty big fan of the cursed ground effect. 8,000 armor on that. Dang, dude. 8,000? Okay, I'll pick up double sockets.
That would only slow me down.
Oh, that's so true. Let's go back to town real quick. Before I do, they're going to stink those guys. Later, taters. Later, taters. We do indeed have Boshy coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Okay, 4 is currently my unique tab. Kind of in love with this hammer. 100 in requirement with 76 strength is difficult to pull off, but not impossible.
Greetings.
How goes it?
How goes it? Ooh. Well, 142 max life, armor, energy shield, strength, fire resist, cold resist, stun threshold. If only they had movement speed. Oh, we took those off in the first pass in Impaler. They just kind of became unnecessary. Definitely they could still be good, but I just changed the build. I think Corsewade Greaves are really awesome, but I just stopped using them because they were honestly a little bit overkill.
What do you need? Some odds and ends my tribe could use.
Gas arrow going up. Let's go. That's a 9% increase in damage. Let's go. I think the Corsewade Greaves would still be highly effective in this build.
Raining death.
We're making other choices, is all.
Quick and lethal.
Feels to me like attack speed is helping the swap between weapons. Though I haven't seen it without, so I can't be 100% sure on that. That was so weird, the curse, like, delay casted there. Yo, enjoy that lurk, Timo. Yeah, as an additional reminder, we do have our Boshy playthrough happening. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy has a lot of damage, is what he's got. Alright.
Suffocate.
Whoa, dude. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not totally convinced on this Rain of Arrows swap. I kind of like just having the damage on Rain of Arrows. I do think that the curse, though, is really effective, because I can just drop it when the enemy is still. But I am definitely not convinced on this right now. Let me try it the other way. So if I just go here, And we go to Rain of Arrows, and I make this only the first one. Yeah, it's only half damage. So we're not getting the Withering hit effect, but since Withering only lasts 4 seconds, it's really hard to get a full stack of Wither, has been my, my initial observation. But the delay in swapping weapons between firing these two things is kind of hurting my mobility. I think it's going to work better for me.
You dare disturb me?
Yeah, that's fair.
Toxic rain.
Wow. This is what happens when you have minus 26% fire resist. Might consider just throwing some sockets in my gear right now to fix that.
You dare disturb me?
Yo, Vortex PD, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Cheers.
Taste flame.
Okay. Fair enough. I think I'm gonna go back and get some resist here. We're gonna need resist for the next area anyways, so it's sensible. Alright, for the moment, how is this one? Actually, a really nice chest. I might just throw a Exalt in that and then a couple Artificer Orbs and Fire Resist. I'm definitely suffering on resist, and I knew this was going to happen on this playthrough. I've been pushing this item rarity stat as far as I can, and I've let a lot of resistances go because of that. So I think it's time to start using some sockets.
Still alive.
Not local knowledge.
Yes? Anything catch your eye? Be wary.
It's been good, Relic Killer. It's been good.
How can I be of aid?
Wow, 100% increased physical damage? That's crazy good quarterstaff. That's also amazing. 92 to 179? I'm gonna throw that in the stash, because why not? Okay, we're gonna go currency here. I'm gonna use an Exalt on this. Maybe I shouldn't, but I just did. Plus 27 int, not bad. Throw a couple Artificer Orbs on there. Let's throw some Fire Resist on this bad boy. Hey, have a great one, Marnik. Take it easy. What the hell? Let's do one more here. We have this boss, which has fire, and we also have another boss with fire coming up. And if we redo the Trial of Secamus, that's also fire resist, so let's do that. Okay, we're at 10% fire resist, which isn't awesome, but it's enough. Better than minus 24. Oh!
Suffocate!
Taste flame!
No, I don't have any interest in hardcore Spartan. I love to play hardcore, but I have 5 cats, so it's a tough one. That's actually not true. I'm just not very interested in hardcore in general. For me, it doesn't add very much excitement. It just adds a lot of stress, and we're just learning the game, so trying to play hardcore doesn't make sense to me. Also, 5 cats. It's kind of funny, we went and equipped that extra fire resist, and then on the next attempt we crushed him so hard that it wasn't even required. Go figure. Gold circlet. Okay, that's a helmet. I guess the appeal of hardcore is it just adds a lot of intensity, which is something a lot of people enjoy. That's fine. I just feel like in a game like this, you're inevitably going to lose your character to some BS, some getting stuck on a wall, or some set of enemy modifiers that just destroys you, etc. A fun challenge to be sure, though. Yeah, even in online game, you can DC. There's all sorts of ways to lose your hardcore character. Which I think is probably something you just have to accept if you play hardcore, but my interest right now is in learning the game and the mechanics and trying out the classes and things like that. If I was ever going to do 1.0, or hardcore, it'd definitely be after 1.0, for sure.
Miasma!
But knowing myself, I think that's highly doubtful. I mostly play, in fact, I exclusively play games for fun, so, yeah. To each their own. Hello. Please step back on the cursed circle, thank you. Nasty son of a gun here.
Quick and lethal.
Advanced Spine Bracers, 95 dex. What are these, man? I only got 1 ID scroll? Yikes. Oh, that's cool. As soon as the game disconnect happens, it pauses the game for you. That's rad. Great feature. A very tactful way to handle that. How do I get in here? Oh,
Possessions don't interest me, but perhaps this will be put to good use.
I don't believe you, El Nub Nub. The possessions don't matter to you. Look at your gear right now. In fact, why aren't you wandering the streets in a burlap robe right now if you don't care, huh? Huh? Checkmate. There's a couple more areas here. Alright, everything's respawned. I remember now. Probably not the worst thing in the world. We're getting some more XP on the way through here.
Not yet.
I see a yellow here? No, I did not. Just the fear of a yellow, that's all. Yeah, I'm liking Rain of Arrows more without Wither. I can definitely see the point of the second weapon set on Ranger, but I think I'd have to like actually cook up some theory for that to make it work the way I want. Okay, so we're headed up here now.
Miasma.
Jaquani's Sanctum is where we're headed right now. Let's go. Oh yeah, this area is nasty. I remember.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem. Good luck.
Good luck. I don't think I'll really need it here, but... Look at all those skeletons. By God, they're falling over fast.
Toxic rain!
Yeah, it turns out gas cloud's going to be awesome here. We'll do an outside search and then go back in. Anchorite garb, Dex and Int. Still trying to get used to the various modifier names for all of the items. They go around the other way? What are they doing? Oh, they got confused. Like, why does it stink so bad in here? El Nubnub is why. Can you guys think of any ways that I can actually generate frenzy charges on this build? Because it's frozen pinned or something else. I mean, I suppose I could try for pinning on some skill. I'm trying to think how I could flex that in to get better rain of arrows. Combat Frenzy and Sniper's Mark are the two ways. Sniper's Mark, we have to crit the enemy, which isn't out of the question, but really only a boss would be able to be crit. Well, now that I'm saying that out loud, I guess Sniper's Mark on a boss would not be the least efficient way to do that.
I need to find another soul core to use this.
So there's Combat Frenzy, which is frozen, electrocuted, or pinned enemy gives a frenzy charge. So with Ice Arrow, that's quite straightforward. But we're not an ice build, nor do I really want to be on this one. Advanced dual string, advanced section bracers. All right, man. You know, it's not too bad, Damon. It definitely was a little bit slower start than like Lightning, but as soon as we got into some of the poison nodes, our build kind of popped off. We had a pretty clean ride through the campaign. I also admittedly did get very lucky on some of the bows I received. I think the biggest thing for Poison Ranger is that you get a high physical damage bow as quickly as possible, because that's where all of your poison damage is going to come from. Yes, there is a support to make damage pins, so that could work on Rain of Arrows, letting Rain of Arrows give its own. But as far as pinning goes, you can only really pin an elite or a boss once. At most. A lot of bosses aren't going to be pinned at all. Well, something to think about for a while. Currently doing some frenzy charge stuff on an Ice Ranger in my offline play with my wife, and it's a boot. It's good. Very, very enjoyable. Ice Ranger does require a little bit of forethought, and I think a little more time to get online, because you don't get the Ice Arrow until level 9, or Skill Gem level 9, it's more like level 40. Yeah, so how I'm imagining it is you cast Rain of Arrows, it pins an enemy, generates a frenzy charge, and then you recast Rain of Arrows at 50% effectiveness, or even 100%.
First,
if you got the boost. That's right. Abilities that consume a charge can't generate them. So true. Uh-oh, you stepped in the Uki circle. That's tough. Let me just read a quick tooltip here. It's a mystery. It just says fires more arrows if frenzy charges consume. Let's read the tooltip on frenzy charge here. Okay. There could be also an interesting deviation of this build where you go for like an ice style bow shot, and then you have chance to poison on hit rather than guarantee with poison burst. Because most of our poison damage is on the gas, though on bosses I think we drop a lot of damage doing that. That was awesome. Oh, it's a yellow. That makes sense. Oh, hey, we did level up. I think I'm going to head back to town and check the vendor here in a sec. Alright, there's our first generator. Soul Core.
Got no pack space for that.
Alright, indeed. We're headed back.
What do you need? Anything catch your eye? Ah, it's
Looking for a very specific one. Whoa! 102% increased physical damage. Even though it fires an extra arrow, it's still not as good. Really nice bow, though.
I'll take it.
Okay, 18 rarity, cold resist, light. Yeah, we're on 18 rarity already. 30% of recovery applied instantly. Let's put that on.
It's a deal.
It's a deal. Pretty spicy, too. I'm putting this bow in the stash because I want to.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
Prepare yourself.
This guy's late to the party. He wasn't ready. He get his shoes on.
I don't trust this thing. Best keep moving.
Oh, yeah. Viper cap? Oh, yeah. 70 dex. Oh, I see. Once the generator is plugged in, everything starts waking up. Makes sense.
Not ready.
He'll be alright for a Chaos Orb, yeah. Yeah. I have a hard time spending those myself. Sure, there will come a point where I actually spend a considerable amount of those orbs, but I've been focusing on mostly the Regal and Exalted for now. Though this area was the first area we felt a lack of resistance problem on that one boss. And I guarantee that's going to continue as we progress. We're going to have to start working on resistances. Love it. You walk into the cursed ground, you die. Them's the rules. Who's this? Oh my god.
Back to the dirt.
Back to the dirt. Hey, have a good one, Masudo. Thanks for all of your mechanics shares today. Appreciate you sharing your expertise. Okay, what did I miss here? Apparently an area in the middle. What? Is that good enough?
Back so soon?
No, I gotta get the other one in here. Fair. I see where we're going at least. Oh, superior. I want that. Don't think I'm gonna stop getting superior gear anytime. Are you kidding me, Spore? Look, dude, you're way too big for the camera, man. A 16-pound baby boy over here. So, 2 days ago, Spore got super spooked by one of the other cats, and he ran as fast as he could, and he face planted on the railing for the stairs. And I swear to God, his eyes are a little bit straighter now. Not even joking. He was severely cross-eyed, and now he's just kind of cross-eyed. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. I think you know that's your sister's bed, and you shouldn't be there. But you're feeling pretty good about yourself right now? That's nice. That's nice. Let's just say it's not the first time he's had a traumatic head injury of his own creation.
Choking cloud.
Yep, concussive realignment. There you go.
Generator. What could go wrong?
Out of all the other cats, S'more loves Pin the most. He loves his big sister. Which is exactly why he's on that bed right now, and he knows he shouldn't be. Playing a dangerous game, friend. He's a bit of a funny boy. Just going back through here for the sake of consistency. Oh, hey, a passive point to spend here. I should do that. Alright, so we're going to spend up here. And we are 1 point away from 40% increased projectile damage. Yes, please. Oh, that's right. What do I want to put in the corruption altar, if anything? Try flask, maybe?
Unnatural. Unpredictable.
That was actually pretty sick. We got way more mana. We got some plus quality there. We can use that 10 times with the application happening immediately. That's sick. Can I touch the checkpoint to refill here? Only works the first time. Interesting.
That should do it. Face me!
Okay, I get it. You're mad. I touched the button. I'm sorry, but not that sorry. Oh, they hella mad right now. Where am I going? I'll just walk back. Get a little more XP on the way through. We've been seriously cruising since we hit Cruel, so I haven't done any extra farm or anything. Hey, what's good, T-Pixel? Hope you're having a nice one. Happy holidays. I think what's good is we're starting Boshy tomorrow. Really looking forward to that. Also, a little bit nervous. I haven't played Boshy in almost 5 years now.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct.
Oh, that's right. This is a boss? Oh, she bails on me. I remember now. Classic Alba.
Miasma!
Get destroyed.
Now the core is mine.
Still hurt? Oh! Indeed. It still hurts, guys. By the way. It hurts a lot, in fact. Can't believe this ham right here. Look at you, bud. What a ham. Speaking of ham, having a ham for Christmas dinner later tonight. We did our Christmas morning today, because Boshy and Fragmus. We very often as a family celebrate things on not the day they are.
How can I...
Still alive. Take your time. It's a deal.
Oh my god. +4 to level of all projectiles? +4? Let me just see something real quick. Okay, so it's still a significant damage down here, but I've never seen +4. That's spicy. It doesn't work for a bow for poison build, but it's actually really sick. I'm just gonna toss that in the stash. Why not? Problem for future me.
What do you need? Take your time. I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Yeah, the issue is that the bow does chaos damage instead of physical base, so it's the physical damage scaling does not work the same way. So for a poison build specifically, the chaos damage bow is hard to work with. Still, a really slamming bow, and if I was like an ice build right now, that would be disgusting. Oh yeah, what's the requirement on Despair? 133 int. I do have 101 intelligence, so I should be able to increase the level of this. But by how much? Let's try level 11, see what that is. Level 11 is 95 int, so we're probably gonna get level 13 then. Almost. What's going to happen is I'm going to end up swapping gear, and then when I do, it's going to be going to take this off. I currently have a piece of gear is like plus 20 something. All right, so we're on level 11. There we go. A little longer duration, a little more chaos damage improvement. Seems awesome. Okay, where am I at on quests right now? We gotta go fight the tribe up here at the Azak Bog. And we also need to go here. Let's return to the Infested Barrens. Apparently I missed a boss in the Chimera wetlands too. Interesting. It says Toxic Bloom. Is there anything this drops? Is this another skill specialization? Could be. I thought I finished all of there. Ah, right, skulls with the plus sign. That's what it is. You're right. No plus sign on that one. This one, though. The Bog Witch. Alright, let's head up to the Ezak Bog here.
Choking cloud.
Bog Witch gives 30 spirit, true. Okay, so my takeaway from doing this area last time is that I want to find the effigy before I fight the boss. I get a fire resist bonus from that, and this boss is mega fire damage. Yellow? Dead guy. Alright. This area is very Fraythorn Woods, huh? Yellow in here. He quit.
Barely broke a sweat.
Did I check Oswald? I don't think I did this level. I think I forgot to do that. Level 16 helm, huh?
Hey.
Okay, razor sharp advanced zealot's bow. I'm gonna buy this, and if I can get a... If I can get a physical damage increase modifier, it can be the new zealot bow. This is exactly what I'm looking for.
Bit fancy, this one. Enjoy.
Man, I like this quiver too. Like, I love my quiver here because the increased projectile speed and projectile skills. But adding physical damage is poison damage. Keep an eye out for something like that. Reduce freeze duration. Okay.
Step.
Holy crap. I think I'm going to use a Regal on this. Is it worth dropping Exalts into to try to get physical damage percentage increase? Kind of feels like it is, because it would be a major upgrade right now. But do I need a major upgrade? No, I don't. I'm going to see what the damage drop is right now. I mean, I know the damage is lower, but not that much. a really good base. I'm going to try. $24 to 46 fire damage. Fortunately, I just need physical. Alright, one more. This is not worth it, but I'm doing it. 4 to 62 lightning damage. Man, that is a lot of damage on this bow. Oh, damage went up. I don't even have runes on this yet. Okay. The plus level projectile skills is bridging the increase here. So I'm going to toss double iron rune into this for 40% more physical damage, and we have ourselves a new bow. Still going to be keeping an eye out for this style of bow with physical damage increase on it. Yeah, we can also plus quality it. So true. So true. This will be good for now, but I am still going to keep an eye out for an even better bow than this. Which seems ludicrous, but it does exist. Dang, that took 12 of those? Holy crap, that's a lot. Looking for iron rune. I only have one iron rune right now. Oh, I got a second one right here. That's fortunate. That's fortunate. Okay, so basically, let's compare this to our previous bow. It is better physical damage right now. But in addition to that better physical damage, it also has fire and lightning damage. This bow with a 100% or 70% increased physical damage modifier would be the ultimate. But that was a... Let's see how much. My poison burst arrow went up by about 800 damage per second. Which also means the gas arrow went way up, right? Yeah, gas arrow went from 1,000 to 1,400. So 40% damage increase off of that craft. Okay. That's cool. Also very helpful because the better bows than that exist for us for sure. Yeah, our mana cost going up is okay right now because I have Leech on Poison Burst Arrow and also have Instant Application Flask. But a fair point that the level going up does increase the mana cost. Oh man, that lightning and fire damage on the rain of arrows increased the damage substantially because there's so many hits on it. Cool carcass, man. I think this bow at least gets us started on maps, which is cool.
Miasma.
Look promising. He'll never make it across the cursed bridge.
Not ready.
That's tough. Minion. There he is.
Barely broke a sweat.
I gotta tell you, on the list of things I thought I was gonna find today, a 40% increase to our damage was not one. And man, if like that +6 dexterity was physical damage bonus too, would have been like 80%. Not a complaint, merely an observation. It's a good bow. Although I bet the +3 levels to skills greatly amplifies too. Alright, let's get this effigy lit up.
This is not what I expected.
Increase fire resistance and item rarity. Right on, man. Only lasts for this area, but... Good evening, Elmer. This area is massive, man. Look how big this dang area is. Holy guacamole. Like, I remembered it being big, but not this big. Act 3 is just non-stop, huge maps.
Miasma!
Okay, where haven't I gone? This is the final area, which is probably the boss. It looks like it's on the edge of the map. Checkpoint. Little checky P, here we go. That was my fault. I got obsessed with the amount of damage I was doing. There you go, you're just scooting around in stinks. Oh man, they didn't even get to their phase 2.
Ugh, disgusting thing.
Yeah, plus 40 spirit. Noise. It sounded fine for me, Be the Heretic. I did turn dialogue volume down a little bit. I haven't felt that they're out of balance. Be nice if there's additional slider for dialogue and the callouts, though. Or even a setting for that. Be under sound, huh? Disable gameplay event voices. Yeah, it was 30 spirit on the last one, not 40.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, let's start breaking down some gear here.
Aye.
That helmet's all right.
If you hear a click, duck.
You have slain the bog witch?
Sure did, and quick
Oh,
too.
Then you have healed a wound on the heart of my people. Today, these swamps be blessed by a touch of sunlight.
Oh. Yeah, 33% increased duration poison charm sounds pretty cool.
One less blight on the land.
Alright, what I'd like to do now is cut some gem. He's got plus 40 spirit, which is double the amount we currently had, so we can cut gems to use that spirit on the Wind Dancer. So this is level 14. We're probably going to get this pretty soon. Okay, it's for Flask. Culling Strike against rare unique enemies that have been in your presence for a total of at least 34 seconds. What? Yeah, Combat Frenzy would be really the only other one I'd be interested in, but I'd have to add freezing to the arrows somehow. So I think we're just going to boost Wind Dancer. Okay, let's look at Wind Dancer here. Let's show the let's see what the recommended is first. Culling Strike, Cannibalism, Life Recovered on Kill, okay. Pin does not matter. I'm more getting this for the evasion rather than anything else. Let's search for buff here. Let's look at us the ones that take Spirit to activate. So with 40, I can technically activate all three. Currently using Clarity, apparently. Did that get put onto it right away? It did. Alright, so we're going to use a Gem Cutter's Prism on that. Alright, so we're plus 30 here. We have 10 more I can do. Is that right? What's the screen I get to see the auras on? It's different here than it is on PlayStation. Thought it was on the skills page, but I think I'm wrong here. G? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Oh, he's turning on and off right here. Okay. How do I see my total spirit? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I still have 40 spirit remaining. Means I could run another gym here, but let's cut a gym, a spirit gym, and maybe look at some of the other classes' spirit gems. Okay, recovers energy shield. That's pretty cool. Lingering illusion. Don't have a level 8 spirit gem. I do have level 9 though, so I could cut here. Oh, he's level 9, not 8. That makes more sense now. Turn socketed curse skills into vile auras, applying their effects to all nearby enemies. Okay. Well, that's of interest, because I could socket the Hex, and this would make any enemy in our presence take additional poison damage. Even Withering Presence looks pretty awesome. Well, I'm definitely liking the idea of blasphemy. I think it's a matter of how much it actually does. Withering Presence also could be okay, because it's just additional wither, which is more chaos damage too. I think maybe I start here and come back for this if we get more spirit gear. Like, this could be nice. It's nice in theory, but I think in application a little tough to justify. I guess my concern with this is that my concern is that the area for this will be super small, so we have to be right on top of the enemy, and right now I can cast the curse instantly on top of them. I'm going to try Withering Presence. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll also cut some gems for this. I have 10 spirit remaining. 10 spirit remaining. Probably just cut up a level 1 here. Great. How often does this go off? Yep, alright. Definitely not bad. Alright, we cleared the Azag Bog. What is next? Enter the Matlin Waterways. Right. Well, I think before we go for the Matlin Waterways, I'm going to clear the Chimeral Wetlands one more time and get that skull off the map. We'll do a full clear, and we'll go from there. But as our ads just start playing, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, be back in just a moment for some more fun. How big is the area on it, Mutter? Is Blasphemy, is it the same, like, circle? I guess I could do Blasphemy, Despair with the plus 40% area. Admittedly, it is very tempting to do that. 3.6, okay. I think for now I want the ability to cast the curse. Alrighty, we're back. Let's take a look at these gems real quick. Yep. Heightened Curse. Cursed Ground Expanse is my 3 right now. So if we put Blasphemy Despair, we would have to cut at least one gem, because we're putting Despair inside of the socket. Plus that. That's worth thinking about. Let's go clear the Chimera wetlands one more time, and then, yeah. Then it's probably Boshy time tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Zealousy? Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah.
Choking cloud.
I don't know, I could see the Withering Curse working out, or the curse being on us working out pretty decent, because really the things we're using curses on are elites and rares and bosses, which are all getting very close to our character, whether we want it or not. Yeah, me too, Zealous. Getting excited for tomorrow. A little nervous too, man. Bosch is a hard game and I haven't played in a long time. It's okay, we got a full 2 days. I think we can make it. Maybe it'll just be another Christmas miracle. Maybe. If I can make it past Sonic tomorrow, I'll be feeling pretty confident. Clearing this area should definitely get us a level, which I'm excited about, because I get 40% projectile damage this level. Toxic Bloom, where the spores never settle. This is the area I missed. We'll see about Toxic. Oops, all dead. Okay, that was the area we missed last time. Just huffing some spores, no big deal. Don't worry, they're purple spores, it's fine. Definitely should have done some rolling there, but you know. I feel like this build's gonna spoil me for whatever build I try next. I take double sockets still. We're going to do double socket, superior gear, and yellows is what I'm at right now. Alright, this is the Chimera fight. I would like to level up before the Chimera fight, just so I can get 40% projectile damage and actually see how it functions. I also want to look at my skills page before I take the 40% projectile damage and see how much of an increase it actually is.
Choking cloud.
Cruel Chew. Sick name, bro.
What luck.
Oh, hey, Mutter, if you're still here, how often does the curse apply? Is it automatic if the enemy's within range of you on the... what's it called? Blasphemy? Okay, there's our level. I'm going to clear this out and just walk back through the mid towards the Chimera. It just curses everything around you like constantly. There's not like a pulsing or like a activation time. It's just a flat things around you are cursed.
Choking cloud.
Always poisons? Me too, bud. Me too. Cast per second, 1.58. Okay. So pretty quick then. And since the curse duration is 6 seconds, that's actually seeming really desirable right now. I think I might be in on this idea. It's become a matter of what we drop for it.
Burst!
I got frozen, guys. Oh, we left quick on that one. Oh, there's goop on the ground, by the way.
Now this will come in handy.
Alright, let's take a look at our skill tree here. Poison burst are currently at 2,500 damage per second. And we're going to take 40% projectile damage here. A slight reduction in attack speed, but... $2,700. Okay, that's less than I thought it was going to be, but still a pretty substantial increase. Oh, cool. And that does indeed show the change. Right on. Does that work on any node? If it affects. Fun. Okay, well, it's definitely worth taking the node. It was pretty substantial. Got some very nice nodes near this, like the cat-like agility, blur, 4% move speed. I'm taking that next, better believe it. Yeah, there seems to be some interactions that say they're going to affect things, but they don't. I've definitely seen that too.
Greetings.
What do you need? Some pretty things, yes?
Pretty cool mace.
My tribe could use that.
Okay, 50% amount recovered instantly is pretty good. This has 30% and better charges.
It's a deal.
Junk tier amulet there.
The water.
Man, if only this bow had physical damage on it. One day. Let's check the vendor here. Yeah, it's great, DJ. It's great. Exactly what I'm talking about here. 52% increase physical damage. I was going to buy this bow. I'm not going to mess with it right now, but I'm buying it.
Don't get eaten. Yes.
%21% increased rarity. Whoa. I kind of want to try to use an Exalt on these, see if I get movement speed, because if I got movement speed, that'd be pretty mint. I probably should just worry about getting resistant stuff right now, though, rather than trying to push rarity even further than I have. I guess.
Stay wary.
I could get a pretty wicked quiver with physical damage too here. That could be one way to do it.
Hello there. Care to take a chance?
I'll buy a couple of quivers because I can. Got 67 gambas left. All right. 11 to 21 physical. 3 to 53 lightning. 20% increased critical hit chance. What does this look like compared to our current one? Also, does it tank our damage or does it improve it? Okay, this improves our damage even though this has plus level of projectile skill. 'Cause there's so much more damage on it. We're going to toss a couple exalts on this. That was a sick hit.
Until next time.
I think it depends, Kilram. I've been breaking down 2-socket things. But gold is definitely valuable in this game, no doubt.
Some odds and I'll take it.
The consensus I got when talking with it about chat is like people said that really no matter how you do it, it's okay. Shift, Impaler. Left shift. Oh my goodness. I got +1 level to all projectile skills. At the basic consensus, there's not really a wrong way to do it. If you're disenchanting, breaking stuff down, selling stuff, you're all getting usable resource. Oh, did I do that on the wrong one? Okay, I did. I just wasted an exalt there. Whoopsie do. 8 life per enemy killed and 22% chance to pierce the enemy. That's actually really good. Okay, it's no projectile skill level, but still sick. Let me see skill-wise here. Oh, wow. Another 400 damage increase. Holy guacamole, that stepped us up. We started today with our gas arrow dealing 900 damage, and now it's dealing 1,782. So we've basically increased our DPS by 100% today. Wow. Okay, let's see if there are any more Gamba I want to do. Maybe Gamba some belts here. My belt kind of sucks. Let's Gamba some belts.
Hello. Ah, a daring
And that's not
explorer,
including
my
the,
own
like, curse thing we just got going, which, man, that's good too. Alright, let's look at belts now. Belts are on 4 here. 10 grand a belt, okay. Alright, alright. Has resist on it. Has armor too, wow. Okay, that's an improvement. More max HP. It is only a level 29 belt, however. I don't think I'm going to put exalts on that, and I'm going to stop gambling for right now. Unless. No, those are all good.
Not I.
Was not expecting a doubling of damage today. I'll say that much. All right, I'm gonna do one more area today. I'm gonna do the Aslan Waterways, which is, well, it's certainly an area. Let's say that. I'll be happy to have it done. This area caused the most visual issues for me out of all the playthroughs, or all the various areas. Not really a complaint. It's just a little funky, is all. But let's knock this bad boy out, and then we'll be looking good. Hope these enemies are going to appreciate this double DPS I'm pumping out.
Choking cloud.
Okay, hold on one second. I want to do one more gym thing here. I keep thinking about this auto curse, and it is just becoming very desirable to me. Okay, so I have 0 spirit right now. So in order to do this, I would have to unequip at least Withering Presence. Okay, that leaves us with 40 spirit. So I could, with that 40 spirit... Okay, I can remove 1% of life per second. That's fine. That leaves us with 60 spirit now. And then we're going to cut a level 9 spirit gem. Or level 14 spirit gem, rather. Alright, I'm not going to be creating a level 14 blasphemy. It has to be level 9 then. Let's see if level 11 is viable. Okay, level 11 works. Alright, so this says socketed curse skills apply an aura around you. Reserve 60 spirit per socketed curse. So we're going to put this in here, and we're going to add in Despair, which is a curse that reduces enemies' chaos resistance. Then we're going to go in here, we're going to grab our last uncut jeweler's orb. And we're going to put this on Blasphemy. Now we're going to go Heighten Curse, which increases the curse value from 33 to about 42. Curse Ground is not it. Expanse is also not it. Let's just grab a level 3 gem out of the stash and cut one to see what we want to make here. Alright, there's just not much here. Oh, okay, so I can't cut that. Then I shouldn't have used the gem here, at least not yet. Why can't I use this? Not enough spirit. It says reserve 60 spirit per socketed curse. Oh, is Heightened Curse count towards that? Oh, okay. Well, why isn't this activating? Okay. That's 98 spirit there. It's kind of nice for indexing. Well, I do like Wind Dancer, but I gotta have the 30% increased mana regeneration rate right now. Okay, it says cost and reservation multiplier. I see that now. I see that now. This will definitely work because it says socketed curse skills apply in an aura, and this says increase curse effect. So I don't see any reason that won't work. Okay, let's head back to the Matlin waterways. We'll try it out. I think this is going to be nice because when stuff reaches us, it's almost always poisoned. And if we're amplifying the poison of stuff near us by almost 50%, that's got to be solid. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they get withered up right away. Whoa.
If the Azak value their lives, they'll steer clear of me.
This is the spicy right here. I didn't see what the number applied was there. It's a number. Why is it only 22%? What? Curse enemies have minus 33% chaos resist. I have amplified curse. When I was applying this myself, it was 41%.
If only the Val lasted half as long as their contraptions.
Let me take this out real quick and see if it's still 22%. So, I mean, 22% extra chaos damage in an aura is certainly fine. And that's 18, so I'm only getting 4%. Yeah, it could be because Blasphemy is a lower level. That's definitely possible, yes. Okay, what's our spirit? We have 30 spirit left. Fair. Means I can put Wind Dancer back on. Ah, 45% less effect of socketed curses. Socketed skills have +1 meters to base radius. Alright, well 4%'s not nothing. I may socket Wind Dancer back in, but I think this is a good start. Because we're getting automatic poison, or automatic poison amplification on enemies near us, which is going to be basically every single boss. I'm not totally convinced on this one. I like the other bonuses I was getting is the thing. Things that apply automatically sure are convenient, though. What I'm actually unconvinced of right now is if 4% extra chaos damage is worth 30 spirit. And I'm thinking probably not. We get a lot of evasion off of Wind Dancer for 30 spirit. Could additionally just get like bonus accuracy rating or even mana regeneration from having that extra slot available. Admittedly, too, with just one more spirit item, we could have a double curse. Very much something to be said for the convenience of having it go off automatically. What do temporal chains do? Sounds cool. Just slow stuff around you. Utility bell. Oh.
I shall overcome.
Slows everything and makes effects last longer. Okay. Sounds cool. I'd need a full 20 more spirit in order to pull that off. Seems like a good candidate. Spicy boy. The fire damage on my arrow actually has a chance to set that off. Superior Advanced Crystal Focus. It's a basket. Perhaps even better on this could be a larger area if that's a thing. Wait, look at this real quick, actually. Search for curse. See if we're near anything for cursing, even. Why is nothing highlighted here? %, increase area of effect of curses. Enemies you curse are hindered with 15 reduced movement speed. That would be really sick. Okay, 3 increased areas, so 100% increased area between these. Now, getting to that a little bit impossible right now. That's worth thinking about for a future build or idea. I definitely like the idea of like an AoE curse character. Oh. Where did I miss? Oh, just up here. Okay.
No mercy.
Feathered sandals, right? They got feathers on them. Yeah, this is the only area I've had any hitching and stuff in, and it's definitely related to the water draining. It was the same here last time. Kind of freaked me out, but it's consistent. This area do be the funkies. Oh, hey, hey. Quit flopping around, bud. Oh, I see the water was draining. I get it now. I didn't think I'd pressed the button yet, but I did apparently. I need another set of iron runes. That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm out of iron runes, and that's the main way I can get a better weapon. Not that I need one right now. We did double our DPS today. As it turns out, is pretty great. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, random. If you try to move during the animation, it causes all kinds of funkiness. That's exactly it. feel like after clearing this area, we're like one good play session away from clearing Cruel. Oh, okay.
Done.
Weird how it opened the map there, but fair.
So this is what the Val were capable of.
Beyond this sealed door is the Temple of the Sun God, Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside. However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing the Val, it'll be made of gold, of course.
Of course.
I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Ziggurat area, as that is well known for its opulence and the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it. Bye.
Later, Tater.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Be warned, their queen. Take your time.
That's max roll, isn't it? Yeah. Not the worst start to a boot.
I'll take it.
Oh, this doesn't have even a reduced amount. This has instant recovery.
It's a
Or
deal.
applied instantly, rather.
Take care.
Hey? If you hear a click, duck.
All right, everybody. A very fun session today. We cruised through over half of Act 3. We have a lot of large areas left, including the finale for Act 3. But I think that's pretty. We're pretty close to finishing and being able to do maps and stuff, which I'm really excited for. I haven't done any late game content in PoE, so pretty cool. However, for the next 2 days on stream, we got I Want to Be the Boshy starting tomorrow in the morning. I'm going to try to become the Boshy again on Christmas for like the 10th time. Maybe not 10th time. Let's see. It'd be 7th time. Though I have beat Boshy over 10 times. But alas, thank you all for your questions, comments, conversation, and your support, of course. I really appreciate it. We'll be back and at it again tomorrow for some more fun with I Want to Be the Boshy, our Christmas tradition. Take her easy. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.